And Taylor Thompson in 8th place on the 161, just in front of Ollie Cheney. And then Jacob Rolston on the 74. Aston Harvey coming by on 43. And Taylor Thompson in 8th place on the 161. In 8th place on the 161, just in front of Ollie Cheney. Here comes our racing leader. Only got a couple more turns to go. He's just gone by one of the lap riders. And Billy Payne is going to get the checkered flag. Luke Robertson is trying to carve his way through the lap riders. He's going to come through for second. Ryder Kingscliff's gone down on this last lap. And he's going to give up a couple of positions as Luke Johnston will inherit 3rd place. And Taylor Thompson in 8th place on the 161. In 8th place on the 161. In 8th place in front of Ollie Cheney. And then Jacob Rolston on the 74. And Billy Payne is going to get a checkered flag. Luke Robertson. A top 10 finish. You'll be really happy with that. Coming through in 8th place on the 161.
Just when you reset it, set it back to the start, zoom in on the start right now. Yep. Like all the bikes sitting over there. Yeah, like if you're going to have a break and just lock it. Like I know they're coming out for practice now, but no, it's all good, mate. It's all good. It looks really good and all the rest of it. Yep. But I can't have it running off YouTube at the same time. I'll just go back and have a quick look. I don't know why I got out of it, to be honest. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I got 3 different lots of sounds coming back in. Oh, okay. So where was I? Just go to our Facebook. Shared it there. So that's what YouTube at the same time. I'll just go back and have a quick look. It's only a second or so I got out of it. But if I was getting feedback from all the sounds, I got 3 different lots of sounds coming back in. 720 because it's just kills some gigs. Just go to our Facebook. Shared it there. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. This is your brother Green. back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. It's just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. So that's what you see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. It's just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. So that's what you see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. It's just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. So that's what you see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. It's just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. So that's what you see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. It's just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. You see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. Just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. You see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. It's only the second or one. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. Just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. You see at the same time. Just go back and have a quick look. I was getting feedback from all the sounds. I've got 3 different ones of sounds coming. We're not running 720. Just kill some. Just go to our Facebook. You sound fantastic, mate. Yeah. Sounds coming up on it. We'll be able to watch it all online very soon. Thank you.
So the younger 65 class about to get underway with their first race of the day, and they'll be followed by the 13 to 15 year 254 stroke class junior lights. And 9 to 1185s, you need to start making your way to the marshalling area. So under starters orders now, the 15-second board just about to go up for the 7 to 865 class. They are underway. One of the riders getting caught up in the gate there, but it is the 45. Cooper out in front. So Cooper Dudley trying to run away with this one. He's hot on the start. 9 to 1185. Let's see what he can do. You start making your way to the marshalling area. So under starters orders now, the 15-second board just about to go up for the 7 to 865 class. Not sure if he actually stalled the bike or actually hit the gate. Couldn't see from here. But it's Dudley out front. So tall. It's amazing the kid's only underway. One of the riders getting caught up in the gate there, but it is the 45. Cooper out in front. So Cooper Dudley trying to run away with this one. He's hot on the start. 9 to 1185. Let's see what he can do. You start making your way to the marshalling area. So under starters orders now, the 15-second board just about to go up for the 7 to 865 class. Not sure if he actually stalled the bike or actually hit the gate. So still Cooper Dudley on the 45 out in front. He's got a little bit of pressure from second place. We'll work out who that is when they get a little bit closer. But right now Dudley trying to pull away and put a little bit of space between himself and second place. It's the 25 of Joel Campbell. And then a little bit further back in third, looks like the 76 of Hickson McGuinness. Followed by, is that Cade Kingsford on the, I think he's riding his brother's bike on the 21. So Dudley doing a great job out front. Holding off the challenge from Campbell. Hickson McGuinness a bit further back in third, then Cade Kingsford. I wonder how he hangs on to that bike sometimes. Vincenzo McCurry is up in fifth spot now. Trying to challenge Kingsford for that fourth place position. .173 comes past us. And then the 101, that's Mitch Mulm on 101. Then the 119 of Zachary Fulton. Followed by Chase Warwick on the number 80. 29, one of the girls in the class, Chloe Toomey. As we look out for our race leader again, Dudley, where is he? The leader's disappeared down the back part of the track there. They're coming back towards us. Looks like Dudley still holds on to the lead with Joel Campbell chasing him down, or trying to anyway. But looks like Dudley is slowly pulling away. Every lap he just edges. He's just got maybe half a second on him. One more lap to go now for Dudley. Campbell, second place. Hickson McGuinness back in third all by himself. Kate Kingsford's gone down there because Vincenzo McCurry's up in the fourth. And he's got Kai Woods now in fifth place behind him. Then the 27 of Brody Clayton. Well, Clayton, I think, might be a lap down. Hickson McGuinness coming by in third, all, like I said, all by himself. No pressure on him. McCurry has got Kai Woods chasing him for that fourth position. 65 coming through is Byron Dennis. Then the 94 of Kobe Hantis. I think the 27 might be a lap down, Brody Clayton. Then we've got Angus Kelly on the 26. And then Kate Kingsford. So not sure where Kingsford went down. Clearly it would have been one of the corners in the back part of the track where we couldn't see him. But on their final lap now, Cooper Dudley has ridden a perfect race. If he can hang on to it, it will be a wire-to-wire win. After getting the whole shot, dealing with the pressure of Campbell in second place. Abby Hamilton coming by to get the last lap board. She's one of the tail end riders in this class, but like I said, quite a few girls out there. As a 29, Chloe Toomey comes through the first corner. And Cooper Dudley's going to take the first win of the day if he can hang on for two more corners. He's put a little bit more distance between himself and Charles Campbell, so fantastic ride for Dudley as he gets the checker flag. And Joel Campbell will be happy with the top three, although I'm sure he wanted to win. Hickson McGuinness will come through for third. And then a close pack of riders from fourth to seventh place. It's going to be Vincenzo McCurry who's going to come through for fourth, Kai Woods fifth. Then the 65 of Byron Dennis. And looks like the 90 of Casey Saliba. I'm not sure if Saliba might have been a lap down. I think it might have been Kate Kingsford that was behind the 65. So up on the line, we've got the 13 to 15 years.
Results from race 2
254 stroke class.
In first place, number 4.
And that'll be followed by the 9 to 11s 85s, and then the parents. So parents riders need to start getting yourself ready and down to the marshalling area.
Brian Dennis. 7th, Kobe Hantis, and 8th, Kate Kingsford. Angus Keneally and Mitch Malm. That's your top 10.
Junior Lights 250 4-stroke. This is the premier class of the junior race day. This is the oldest age group. These are the kids that are, some of them in their last year of juniors before they step up in the first year seniors next year. Some of these kids are already 16 years of age and going the fastest out of the junior ranks this class. Combine that with no fear and lack of preservation, and you know you're in for some exciting racing. Let's just hope they all get through the first corner safely, though. These are the kids that are, some of them in their last year of juniors before they step up in the first year seniors next year. Some of these kids are already 16 years of age, and so gate goes down, everyone off the gate all right. Looks like it's the 88 Kawasaki with a whole shot, but Dylan Wood takes the early lead. Cody McMahon is there in third on the 353. So Jack Hollis had the whole shot and he overshot the first turn a little bit, and Dylan Wood just squared him up and took the race lead away from him. And now trying to gap the rest of the field is Dylan Wood on the 25. But Cody McMahon very quickly moving his way into second place. I'm sure he would have been a little bit irritated with the 85 race, not getting the start that he wanted, and his brother ended up taking the win in that one. Sometimes you're more annoyed that you get beat by your brother than an opposition rider. But right now, McMahon sitting in second place. Let's see if he can challenge Dylan Wood for the lead. Right now, Woodsy is holding his own out there. He's actually pulling away from second place. So McMahon's got to turn it up if he wants to catch him. Hollis in the third position after getting the whole shot. Then we got Simmons, Ben Simmons in fourth place, on the number 5. Dylan Wood completes the first lap out front. McMahon, Hollis right there in third. Not much in the first 3. Then a bit of a gap to fourth place with Ben Simmons. And behind Ben we got the 809 of Liam Godfrey. Nathan Findon is behind him on the 245. So race leader Dylan Wood just waiting for him to come out of the back section of corners. There he is. He's putting on a clinic today. Opening up that lead over Cody McMahon, who's got nothing for him at the moment. He's going to have to find another gear if he wants to catch Woodsy. Hollis sitting back there in third position. He's lost a little bit of ground on McMahon, but he's got a big gap behind him. Then Ben Simmons sitting comfortably in fourth place. Liam Godfrey has got a challenge from Findanis there. And then Jack Millard on the 777. Not too far behind Findanis. So Findanis in a bit of a sandwich at the moment. He's got to try and get around Godfrey. Then we've got the 18 of Kurt Warnes and the 702 Dane Lee on a borrowed bike today. James Taparis on the number 7 Honda. The 183, Chloe Bowers, one of the female riders in this class, maybe the only female rider. So Dylan Wood on rails right now. And I think Cody McMahon has put everything into trying to catch him. I don't think he's settled for second. I think he's made a couple of mistakes there in the back, trying to catch the race leader. And Woodsy just running a really good pace out front. As the left-hand side of this finish turn is getting super rough. See the back wheels on these big bikes just kicking all over the place. Nathan Findonis now all over the back wheel of Ben Simmons for 4th place. He's still got Jack Millard behind him on the 777. But both those riders have made the move on Liam Godfrey. Godfrey losing a couple positions that last lap around. Cameron Fillmore on the 252 and Dane Lee having a battle. They've also moved ahead a couple spots ahead of the 18 of Kurt Warnes. James Taparis coming through on 7. We've got William Skane also on the number 7. Just on 2 different bikes. One's on a Honda, one on a Kawasaki. So Woodsy already starting to come through some lap riders. It's not slowing him down though, he just moves in a different line out of the race line and makes it look easy. And he is still charging hard out front, he's not backing off the pedal at all, he gets a last lap board. Cody McMahon gets a last lap board there in second, then Jack Hollis on the 88 will come through in third. Now up in the 4th place is Findonis. Didn't get the start he wanted, he's had to fight his way through the field. Almost went off the track there. Had to check up in the corner and slow right down and now puts it down. Just a bundle of nerves, all that hard work, and Ben Simmons gets the 4th place again. Luckily for Findonis, he kept the clutch in and keeps the bike going. Now can he catch Simmons on this final lap? Maybe he's got the arm pump happening and can't hang on to the bike, but he's got Godfrey right there behind him now. And also the 777 of Jack Millard made a mistake that last lap because I didn't see him in the position he was in the lap before. Chloe Bowers getting the last lap board there. And Woodsy, couple corners to go, he's get the checkered flag. Here comes Cody McMahon just working his way past lap traffic to take 2nd place. He'll want to try and get his nose out front next race in front of Woodsy and make him work for it. 3rd place will be the 88 of Jack Hollis. And then it should be the consistent of Ben Simmons for 4th. Nathan Findonis will get 5th. He'll be a little bit dirty with himself there for making that mistake late in the race. So up next we've got the 9 to 11.85s, just waiting for the last few 250 riders to make their way off the track. Joel Mount with a great start on the 232. Luke Johnston there in second place, followed by the 208, I think it was, of Luke Aquilina. And then Billy Payne with another great top 5 start on the 22. And Cooper Harvey giving everyone a head start there on the 51. He's got clear track in front of him. It'll be like that for probably the next few laps until he catches the rest of the field. So we have a new race leader. It doesn't look like Joel Mount anymore. Looks like the 22 of Billy Payne, but we'll just have to wait and see. It is the 22, so making up 3 positions in the first lap there. And at the end of the first lap, leading the way ahead of Mount, we got Ryder Kingsford now up in the 3rd spot, stepping up onto the 85, and he's racing against some of the older 85 riders here. There's Ryder Kingsford on the 21, then Aquilina in 4th place, followed by the number 5 of Hamilton, and then the 199 Tyler Walls Harding. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to challenge Billy Payne today. Won the 65 race. Didn't take him long to take the lead here on the 85. It looks like he's in cruise mode at the moment. Joel Mount, though, after getting the whole shot, great track position. Still hangs on to that 2nd place. Ryder Kingsford all over him at the moment. Then Aquilina also coming under fire. Having a battle for 4th and 5th place there with Jack Hamilton. Hamilton trying to square him up in the corner. He's got the 266 behind him of Scott Blundell. Then Tyler Walls holding the 161 of Finn Roby behind him. Couple of riders further back. We've got Lachlan Lee on the 65. Machine Kawasaki. Luke Johnston on 25. Had a great start in this one. Made a mistake in the first lap or so and finds himself at the back end of the top 10. Taylor Thompson coming by on the 161. Definitely a lot more comfortable on the 65 machine, but having a ride out there on the 85 anyway. Oh, Billy Payne. You might want to back off slightly there. That was a good save. The back wheel was almost horizontal to the track line, and he somehow managed to muscle the bike straight. Joel Mount and Kingsford having a battle for second here. A mistake there from Kingsford, and they are going to drag race up the start straight, and Mount's going to get the position back, but he backs off. Oh, and a mistake there from Kingsford, goes head over heels, and he had it and just lost it there. Got a little bit of a high side happening. It's going to lose a bunch of positions. And only with a couple more laps to go. And one of the riders has lost part of his roll-offs. That's Jacob Hantis. Looks like he's flying a kite out there with his roll-off system. And as this track starts to deteriorate, you got to watch those square edge bumps when you're coming in the corner. Under brakes, that's what happened to Billy Payne, but he managed to muscle the bike straight. Unfortunately for Ryder Kingsford, he didn't have the strength to do that. Payne's going to come through and get the last lap board. He can afford to cruise. He's got lap riders in front of him, but Joel Mount's his next closest competitor, and what a ride from Mount in that second place. Fighting off the challenger Ryder Kingsford. Now up in the third is Scott Blundell on the 266. Then Jack Hamilton on 5. Luke Aquilina on the 208. Then Finn Roby on 161. Mitchell Morris on the 279 has moved up some positions. He's just ahead of the 199 of Tyler Walls Harding. Bailey Cumming on the 264. And then Ryder Kingsford. So he went down at least 6 or 7 positions there. He's just in front of Lachlan Lee on 65. So one more lap to go. Just behind Lachlan Lee is the 25er Luke Johnston, who's been spending the whole race trying to play catch up. So checker flag out for Billy Payne. A walk in the park for him today. Joel Mount will be really happy with second place there. Great effort for him. Scott Blundell for third on his Yamaha. Jack Hamilton coming by in fourth on the number 5. Then Finn Roby manages to get by Luke Aquilina in the end there. We've got the parents race up next. 12 followed by the 12 to 13 Euro 85 class, which should be in the staging area. 14 to 15 years 85s need to get start coming down to the Marshall area. So up next we've got the hardest working class, the parents. Without them there wouldn't be any kids racing. And in the back of their minds before that gate drops is, I've got to go to work on Monday. Let me get through that first turn safely. As we wait for the last 85 rider to move off the track, and we'll get underway with the parents' class. This is the one opportunity that the parents have, that they're allowed to be more competitive than their kids are. It's one of the riders just struggling to get the bike started there, but gets it going. Should be right to go now. So down goes the gate. It's the number 7 Honda on the inside of Richard Tapiris, but the 75 gets the whole shot. And that's Dean Smith. Ben Dennis slipped into second place there on his Honda machine. Richard Tapiris back to third place on the number 7. It looks like Ben Dennis might have overshot the corner there about turn 4, turn 5, and lost the position to Tapiris. We'll see if the 75 of Dean Smith still has that lead. If he's on an enduro bike, then it should be him. And that's one of the great things about Amcross. You can ride motocross bikes, enduro bikes. There's no jumps, so if anything, the enduro bike's probably easier to ride. And Smith will come through to lead the first lap. Tapiris there in second place. Dennis in third on the number 6 machine. So Dean Smith with all the track position right now. Then in fourth place we got the 277 of Stuart Lowry. Can't make out the number of the next rider. He's on an enduro bike. There's no numbers on it or on his back either.
Okay, one lap down in first place. We've got Dean Smith, Richard Taparis following him up in second. Third place, Ben Dennis. And fourth, Damien Cooney, local Nowra boy there. Paul Redmond in fifth. And Mick Lee. Mick's always in there in the mix in sixth. And Dallas Saywood in seventh.
Dean Smith still in control of this one. He's got his headlight on. That's probably why he got the whole shot. He didn't want his headlight to get broken by one of the riders in front of him. Maybe you have to be careful when he catches up to lap traffic. Taparis on the Honda number 7 holds down second. Dennis in third spot there. Still under pressure from Stuart Lowry on the 277.
Dean Smith's definitely got an advantage there. He's come across nearly 2
Mick
seconds.
Lee on the 702. That's
Richard
Dane Lee's
Taparis.
dad. He's in 5th position, I think, at the moment. That's Damien Cooney on the number 4. I just read a yellow number 4 on his bike, so he's in 4th position as his number is. David McNamara coming by on the 279. Jason Smith on 40, followed by the 29 of Terry Maher.
Just while we've got a little bit of quiet time there, guys, we're still having a lot of riders that haven't fitted their transponders correctly on their right-hand fork leg. Unfortunately, that's thrown our live timing out quite badly. So, guys, please get it right. Right fork leg facing the right-hand side of the track. So our live stream and our live timing
his lead
all works correctly.
Over
guys.
new second place riders. Ben Dennis has made the pass on Taparis and is up into second place. But running out of time in this one. Taparis now in third with Lowry on the 277 in 4th place. So Taparis has got to deal with the pressure. That he's in a bit of a sandwich at the moment. He's still putting pressure on Dennis for second, trying to get that position back. Then in 5th place, we've got Mick Lee. Not sure what happened to Damien Cooney. He made a mistake. He's lost about 5 positions. We've got Mick Lee on the 702 under pressure from Dallas Saywood on the 190 machine, and then followed by the 212 Paul Redmond. 675 is Ryan Keane behind him. And then a couple more places back is Damien Cooney. So Dean Smith got it all his own way after getting the whole shot. He doesn't even need tear-offs today, or roll-offs, or anything. Probably doesn't even need to wear goggles. He's going to get the last lap board. Ben Dennis on the number 6. He'd probably be happy with second, but also a little bit annoyed with himself for making that mistake on the first lap and giving away second place. He spent the whole race battling with Richard Taparis. Now Taparis has to deal with Stuart Lowry for one more lap. Lowry has been trying to get that position for the last 2 laps now. Then we got Mick Lee in 5th place, Dallas Sayward on the 190. Then Paul Redmond on the 212, almost giving up the position. Sayward trying to go up the inside there of Lee, but the Cowie rider closes the door. And Ryan Keane gets the job done. That's exactly what the other rider tried to do, go up the inside there. He makes the pass. So a couple more quarters to go for the 75. And Dean Smith, wide away win after getting the whole shot, gets checkered flag. Very close 2nd, 3rd and 4th place, and Ben Dennis is going to hang on to it with Taparis 3rd, Lowry 4th. Mick Lee and Dallas Sayward, they've been going at it for the last 3 laps, and Lee has somehow he's just been riding a wide line. He's going to come through for 5th ahead of Sayward. Up next, we've got the 12 to 13 years 85s. They'll be followed by the 14 and 15 year 85 class. 7 to 8 years 50s. You need to start getting ready and coming down to the Marshall area. So board up now for the 12 to 13 years 85s, and that was a quick gate drop. Caught a lot of the riders by surprise. Corey McMahon, another great start for him. Dante Hyam up into 2nd place. I didn't see it, but a couple of riders actually cut through the 2nd corner through the tape there, and not a lot of room, I guess, when you got 40 riders funneling into a tight S-bend, but definitely would have gained an advantage there. Corey McMahon, though, doesn't matter to him. He's the one that's out front. got his nose out front after getting the whole shot. Hot on the starts today after winning on the 125, the 152 stroke class. Dante Hyam now up into second place, it looks like. So these two riders squared off again, just like they did on the bigger bike. Now in third place, Lachlan Dent on the Kawasaki, number 14, followed by the 75 of Jake Barron. Then Connor Whitney on 65, Jared Whitney, his brother, on the 177. I think it's Reese Crutch behind them on 82. So nothing in the front few riders. Very small gaps between them as Luke Bray tries to put a move on Matthew Bone there. And what a tight battle we've got for the race lead. Dante Hyam a little bit more comfortable on the 85 than he is on the bigger bike, and he is all over McMahon. He's squaring him up left, right, and now Hyam's got the game line into that left-hander and takes the race lead. He had the wide line entry going in. Corey McMahon, all he could do was try and keep a tight line and hope for the best, but a new race leader. Let's see if Hyam can run away with it. Still in third place, Lachlan Dent, Jake Barron on the 75 in fourth, Connor Whitney on 65, Jared Whitney on the 177, then Reese Crutch on 82, Luke Bray eventually making a move there on Matthew Bone. So Bray moves up another position on the 281. Then we got Riley Smith on the number 3. Followed by Jack Carolyn on 225, and then the 10 of Dylan Rose. And almost half the field cutting the second corner here. Guys, you got to be careful about cutting the track. You don't want to get docked any positions. And Dante Hyam, just a little bit of breathing space between himself and McMahon, not much. McMahon, it's probably been good for him to be behind him because he's looking at Dante Hyam's lines, figuring out where he's quicker, and now he's matching his pace. Barron now up into third, ahead of the 14 of Lachlan Dent, already coming through some lap traffic. In fifth place, Connor Whitney, Jared Whitney. It's amazing how brothers that race together always seem to find themselves on the track and end up racing each other. And they're a hell of a lot more competitive with each other than they are with everybody else. Reese Crutch behind the Whitney boys. And then Luke Bray on 281. Then a bit of a gap back to Riley Smith on the number 3, Matthew Bone on the 38. And then Jack Carolyn on the 225. So only a couple more laps to go in this race. There's Dante Hyam again trying to pick his way through lap traffic, and Corey McMahon has closed the gap back up. Oh, a little mistake there from Hyam as he gets a bit indecisive going around the lap right, and fortunately for him, Corey McMahon was right behind him and had to check up. If McMahon was in a different line, I reckon he would have gone around him. Jake Barron coming by in 3rd position, followed by Lachlan 10 on the 14 in 4th. But let's see what Corey McMahon's got for our race leader. Can he sneak in a pass on this final lap and take the rug out from underneath Dante Hyam? Hyam got a 2nd on the bigger bike. He wants the race win in this one. Lap riders will definitely play a part in this one, as they do in any race. They can either work for you or against you. But Dante Hyam has weathered the storm. Corey, I think he has anyway. We're just having a look for him. Yes, he has. We're just waiting to see them come through. And I think Hyam's already crossed the checker flag. So Hyam has done an extra lap. I think they're going to go for one more lap. It was a bit confusing there for the finish flag holder. I'm not sure if they'll call it after this last lap or give them the extra lap. So there's Dante Hyam now, checker flag coming out for him. And he's had another lap just to look at the track. Get prepared for his next race. Corey McMahon will come through for 2nd. And the 75 of Jake Barrett on the Yamaha will take 3rd ahead of Lachlan Den on the 14. And Connor Whitney on 65.
So Dante Home ends up coming away with a win there. Best lap time of a 1:39.5. That is fast. Fastest 85 out on the track for sure. Corey McKinnon second, Jake Barton, Lachlan Dent, Jared Whitney, Connor Whitney, Reese Clutch, Luke Bray, Bailey Smith and Riley Smith, your top 10.
Up next, the older 85 group, 14 to 15 years. Some of these kids so big for an 85. Some of them might even be 16 years of age already. So they come into the first corner. Geez, Tim MacArthur's been good on the starts today. Connor Cooney with a great start in second, trying to get the move on him, pushes MacArthur wide, and Cooney takes over the lead. He just went straight up the inside into that second corner. And MacArthur could do nothing but run wide. But he's right there with him. So up next we've got the 50 cc's there on the gate, and then we've got a marshal change. So session 3 marshals, if you're not signed on yet, you need to get signed on so that we can make that process as quick as possible. Tim MacArthur back in front after getting the whole shot. Connor Cooney's going to have to go back to work on him. Tommy Royston there in third place on the 51. He's followed by Bradley Morrison on the number 5, and then the 224, Tom Lavis. Then Zach Watkinson on the 214, Jared Pratt on 321. Followed by Mitchell Weston on the 148. A couple more positions back, Harrison Dow on the number 8 machine.
Okay, as you can see, our live stream's been up and away for a couple of hours now. We've sorted out a couple of bugs, and it's just looking fairly good out there, and it wouldn't be possible at all without some of our great sponsors that sponsor Amcross. So sponsors like
what a ride for Tim MacArthur on the 101.
And just show some of this.
my name is Ken Roxon, riding for RCH Soaring Eagle Jimmy John's Factory Suzuki.
I choose a Turbis.
My name's Ryan Dungy, and I choose the Turbis.
Hey, I'm Dean Wilson, and I choose the Turbis.
I'm Justin Hill, riding for Red Bull KTM, and I choose the Turbis, especially Unadilla.
Jared Pratt on the Suzuki 321. Then Mitchell Weston on 148. Followed by the 27 of Drew Matthews. And then Brock Brady on the 136. Harrison Dow on the number 8 at the back of the field. A couple more laps for MacArthur. He's got to be really happy with the way he's riding out front right now on the 101. Cooney all by himself in second place. The battle is for third as Bradley Morrison makes the move. He just kept the power on the outside there. And gets by Tommy Royston for third place. So Royston back to fourth. Then Lavis on the 224 and Watkinson on 214. It's so good to hear these bikes get up in a top gear down the straights. When these kids ride motocross, they're lucky to get out of third gear because the tracks are so tight. As our race leader gets towards the end of this lap, he probably only have a lap to go. We'll just wait and see next time he comes past the finish line. But every lap putting more and more distance between himself and Cooney for second place. One more lap to go now. Connor Cooney will have to. He put a challenge in early of this one, made a pass, but MacArthur very quickly took the position back and hasn't looked back since. Bradley Morrison now up to 30. Hope for a better start in the next one. I'm sure we can run the pace of the leaders out front. Tommy Royston there in fourth. It's Watkinson and Lavis that are battling it out for fifth and sixth place. One more lap to go for Jared Pratt on the 321. He's got Mitchell Weston right behind him. Then Drew Matthews on 27 all by himself. So we've got one more race before the Marshall change, and that is the 7 to 850 cc's who are lined up right now. Session 3 Marshalls. If you haven't signed on yet, please make sure you do so and start making your way out onto the track to change over. MacArthur takes the win ahead of Cooney for second, then a massive gap back to third place, which, if he can stay on the bike, will be Bradley Morrison on the number 5. He'll be just ahead of the 224, Tom Lavis and Watkinson. So Tommy Royston making a mistake there on the last lap, loses a couple positions and ends up 6th in this one. So on the line we've got the 50cc 7 and 8 years. After the marshal change, the first race will be the parents class, followed by the 13 to 15 years 152 strokes. So parents, you guys will want to start getting yourselves ready and getting yourselves down to the dummy grid area very soon after the 50cc race. So board up now for the 50cc 7/8, and it's a struggle just for them to get over the start line by Cade Kingsford. It's just lightning down the straight, takes the early race lead. Jacoby Hannes on the 94 in second place. And one of the riders getting tangled up on the start straight there. Hopefully he's okay. We'll get the medics to him as soon as we can. Another rider just having a problem down the second straight there. Looks like a mechanical issue. It's young Salvatore Vincenzo who pinned it hard on the start straight, and these kids are made out of rubber bands because they just bounce and bend and so flexible, and then they just get back on the bike and keep going. Kids are like spaghetti out there. As I said, very flexible. Then you get a bit older and you turn into a tomato. When you hit the ground, you just go splat. And Kai Woods is our new race leader. Oh, Kay Kingsford caught the bike so sideways there. How he held onto it, I don't know. But thank goodness he did, because that would have been a massive high side. It's Woodsy out front. Kingsford second. KB Hantis third. Then we've got the 26 of Angus Kennelly, followed by 65 Byron Dennis. And then the number 7 of Jet Robson. He's followed by Chase Warwick on 80. And Casey Saliba on 90. Kai Woods on the 162. He's the guy, he's the kid setting the pace right now out front. And Vincenzo Mercuri, who crashed on the start straight, he's already passed 3 riders on his way, on his charge back through the field. It's young Kai Woods out front. And he is flying right now. Kate Kingsford trying to stay with him. That Woods is pulling away. One more lap to go for him. Hantis is still there in third, but lost a lot of ground on the leaders. Not much in it between 4th and 5th place though. As Kingsford, you can see, still trying to catch a leader, even though there's only one more lap and there's probably nothing he can do. He just wants to win. He hopes the races are now long because these kids will just keep going. Byron Dennis coming through in 4th position ahead of Angus Kennelly in 5th. And then in 6th place we got Jet Robson on the number 7. And the last lap dash here for the 80 and 90, having a bit of a battle. Chase Warwick and Casey Saliba. Warwick's got the inside to the next corner, should hang on to the position. So Kai Woods takes the checker flag ahead of Cade Kingsford. Kobe Hantis will get 3rd on the 94. Byron Dennis on 65 and Angus Kennelly are your top 5 for the 50cc's. We've got our marshal change now. And then first race after the marshal change is the parents getting ready to go. We just got Adam from Sponsor Point here putting a whole shot line in. There'll be whole shot awards for the second round of racing. So if you got a whole shot in the first round, doesn't count. You got to get it now in the second round. There's a white line just around the first corner in the S-bend. And we've got some whole shot prizes to give away. So the parents lined up for their second race, and Dean Smith took race 1 win ahead of Ben Dennis and Richard Taparis, with Stuart Lowry in 4th. They were quite close, those top 4. So the start, important for those top 4 riders, as it's important for everybody. And it's Taparis this time on the number 7 that takes the early lead. Sayward on the, oh! And a few of the parents' riders clipping those tyres there in the S-bend, realising that as people have been cutting the track, we placed the tyres there to stop that happening, and one of the riders has clipped it, and the rest of the riders have piled into the back of him. Okay, we've got a small break in proceedings here on our live stream at the moment. We're just going to we have the drone flying over the venue this morning, and just going to show some of that footage and show the viewers out there exactly Okay, so we've got the second parents race for today has been flagged, and our medics are looking at one of the riders at the moment. Hopefully everything's going to be okay there. So the bikes have all lined up, ready to restart this race, and we'll just wait and see how things go.
it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
Hey, my name is Ken Roxon, riding for RCH Soaring Eagle Jimmy John's Factory Suzuki.
I choose a Turbis.
My name's Ryan Dungy, and I choose the Turbis.
Hey, I'm Dean Wilson, and I choose the Cherubies.
I'm Justin Hill, riding for Red Bull KTM, and I choose the Cherubies, especially Unadilla.
Hey, my name is Ken Roxon, riding for RCH Soaring Eagle Jimmy John's Factory Suzuki.
I choose a Turbis.
My name's Ryan Dungy, and I choose the Turbis.
Hey, I'm Dean Wilson, and I choose the Cherubies.
I'm Justin Hill, riding for Red Bull KTM, and I choose the Cherubies, especially Unadilla.
Hey, my name is Ken Roxon, riding for RCH Soaring Eagle Jimmy John's Factory Suzuki.
I choose a Turbis.
My name's Ryan Dungy, and I choose the Turbis.
Hey, I'm Dean Wilson, and I choose the Cherubies.
I'm Justin Hill, riding for Red Bull KTM, and I choose the Cherubies, especially Unadilla.
Now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race, like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know. But you have to step away from it.
So we're still here waiting for a restart of parents race number 2. It doesn't look like we're very far off on getting a start. So we'll just put another word out from our sponsors, and we should be back with you racing shortly.
Okay, so we're about to get underway with the parents' second race of the day. Obviously we had a crash there. First turn crash, we need a red flag and a restart. Hopefully all those dads are okay. And as you said before, second round of racing today is whole shot awards. So unfortunately for Richard Taparis, that whole shot he just got doesn't count. He's going to need to pull another rabbit out of the hat and get the whole shot again in this one. So got the 15-second board up again for the restart of the parents' second race of the day. And Taparis and another great jumper. This time it's the 75 of Dean Smith, who got the whole shot in the first race. Gets a whole shot again. Taparis tries to go up the inside. He's going to go try and outbrake him into the next corner, and Smith sweeps in from the wide line and just goes around him into the next corner. Taparis not willing to put him off the track. So Dean Smith picking up where he left off after the first race. Getting the whole shot, taking the win in the first one. Taparis will be annoyed because he had the whole shot before the race got red flagged and almost had Smith coming into the first corner, but Smith got it. Then we look back to third place is the number 6 of Ben Dennis. And Dennis got a second in the first race. He actually crashed in that first turn crash that got red flagged, so he'll be really happy with his position right now. Damien Cooney on the number 4, trying to hold off Stuart Lowry there, and Lowry got Dallas Sayward on his outside. So Dennis might be feeling a little bit tender after that first turn crash that he had, in that he might just be happy to be in a podium spot in third place. Lowry now up in the 4th. Didn't get the start that he wanted. He's had to make up positions. He just gets around Damien Cooney there on the number 4. Dean Smith pulling away from Taparis in second place. A tight battle for third now as Ben Dennis tries to hang on from Stuart Lowry. Lowry all over his back wheel right now. And you can see Taparis getting away. Behind Lowry, we've got Sayward on the 190. He's going after Damien Cooney on the number 4. And Smith in a class of his own right now out front. It'd almost be good to see him not get the whole shot and see if he can come through the field, because Richard Taparis has lost a lot of ground on the lead. He's probably happy just to settle for that second place, but he can't afford to take the foot off the pedal too much. Stuart Lowry closing the gap. Lowry eventually getting around Dennis, who's now back in fourth spot. Then in 5th we've got Cooney on the number 4, Dallas Sayward on the 190. And then Mick Lee on 702 Kawasaki. He's got the 675 of Ryan Keane right behind him. Already starting to make his way up to some lap traffic here. The man with a headlight on his bike, Dean Smith. Last lap board now for him. And he looks smooth out there on his enduro bike. Taparis though now has got to try and hang on for one more lap, because Stuart Lowry is nipping at his heels for that second place. Ben Dennis, like I said, he's probably a bit tender after crashing in the first corner before the restart. He's probably just happy to be in the top 5. Dallas Sayward now trying to square up Cooney up the start straight here, and almost stalled the bike, it looked like, in the bottom corner there behind the start gate. And here comes our race leader now, Dean Smith. One more lap rider in the way, and he's going to get the checkered flag. He's probably going to let the lap rider do that last lap, and checkered flag out for Dean Smith. Taparis will hang on. Lowry gave it everything that he could right at the end there, but Taparis will hang on to second, Lowry third, and Dennis fourth place.
Okay, a bit of break in audio there while Mikel's having a bit of a lunch break. So this race is going to restart. The cause of that restart, I think he won't be competing in this race, unfortunately. So the hoot has gone off. "15-second board. So results of the 152 stroke class there. Bit of controversy with race winner Dante Heim being red flagged, being the cause of that red flag and being excluded from that event. First place went to Cody McKinnon, Connor Cooney in second, Jake Barron third, Sam Smith fourth, Matthew Bone in fifth, Matthew Dowes sixth place, Connor Whitney and James Karupi. Okay, guys, just an important announcement. We have a lost child, a child that is looking for their parents. Her name is Claudia. She is up in the sign-on marquee. A parent, child looking for their parent. Child's name is Claudia. You can head up to the white marquee. Your daughter is looking for you.
Just to our live stream viewers out there, while we still are seeing video of the 65s running around now, we're just waiting for our race caller, Mikkel, to get back on the mic and do what he does best. He shouldn't be too much further away before we get the race call happening again. So Junior Lights 254 stroke into turn 1. Dylan Wood with another great start, but this time round the outside. Here's Cody McMahon on the KTM. Couldn't get near Woody in that last race, but this time right up on him. And it looks like McMahon might have the early lead. He snuck underneath Woodsy into the second corner there. And now he's got the lead back. They're swapping positions. McMahon back to the front again. He goes to the inside. Good clean racing. Woodsy squares him up. He might come out with the lead. They are bar to bar into the corner. Woodsy with the inside this time. Makes the pass work. And holds on to the lead for the first time in 2 corners. They were swapping positions back and forth until that point. Now Woodsy, can he consolidate the lead and stay in front of McMahon? He's been charging hard early in this race. Got a Yamaha in 3rd place. Looks like the 88 of Jack Hollis in 4th. Another great start for Hollis. But it's Woods out front. Dylan Wood is now all over the tyre. He goes, just overshot that S-bend. Didn't slow him down at all though. Jack Millard in 3rd place on the Yamaha, followed by Hollis. And then Dane Lee on 702. Liam Godfrey on the 809 behind him. But it's Wood. Dylan Wood out front with clear track in front of him. Little bit of dust starting to kick up now, but there is a wind blowing which blows it away, which is good. Although some sections it actually blows the dust in your face. And now Dylan Wood starting to stamp his authority on this race. Putting a bit of distance between himself and McMahon in 2nd place. Millard on the Yamaha in 3rd, 777. Hollis very close to him in 4th. Then Dane Lee in 5th place. Liam Godfrey 6th on the 809. Then Ben Simmons on the 5. Each followed by Reese Blanche on 29. And James Taparis on the number 7 Honda. Behind Taparis is Cameron Filmer on the 252, and then the 18 of Kurt Warnes. The other number 7 rider is William Skane on the KTM. Tight battle for third as Hollis squares up Millard. He gets on the right hand side. He gets the best line entry into that corner, but drifts a little too wide. And Millard just keeps it tight around the inside, hangs on to the position. Dylan Wood making his way around a couple of lap riders. Very difficult for the leader. He's the first one to come by the lap riders, and they don't know if they're being challenged by a rider competing with him or the race leader. Your Cameron Filmer, who had a problem at the start of this race, he's going pretty quick and he's in front of the race leader, Dylan Wood. McMahon there in second spot now. Too far off the leader to challenge him. So, a couple of mistakes on that last lap there from Jack Hollis has given Millard a little bit of breathing space. And Hollis has got to be careful not to make any more mistakes because he's got Dane Lee. And I think, that's Liam Godfrey there on the 809 right behind him. Checkered flag out for Wood. Another race win under the belt. Cody McMahon's going to have to go back to the drawing board for the third final race and see if he's got anything left in the tank for Dylan Wood today. Jack Millard, we're waiting for him to come through in third on the Yamaha. There he is, one more turn to go. Hollis, fourth, and Lee. And Godfrey. Oh, Hollis with a mistake there in the final turn. Doesn't lose a position, but almost put it down. 9 to 11.85 up next. And Billy Payne has been so dominant today on the 22. Doesn't need to do anything crazy, just get a good start and do his thing. Let's see if anybody else can challenge him for the win. There's Ryder Kingsford with a great start, but Kingsford overshoots the first corner a little bit there. And Billy Payne just braked a little bit earlier, squared him up and took the race lead. So Kingsford up into second. Much better start this time round for him. Jack Kempman on the 70. Husqvarna gets himself going again after crashing in the first corner. And it's a Payne train out front, 22. Kingsford there in second. Mitchell Morris in third on the 279. A much better start for him. Then we got Luke Aquilina. Joel Mount on the 232. Followed by the 266. Mount now going around the outside of Aquilina, the long way round.
Just got it on Billy.
So the Payne train out front. And Billy's unchallenged right now, although Ryder Kingsford, he's only just stepped up onto the 85 this year. And he's riding with a lot of confidence. He has a big gap over third spot. It looks like Joel Mount there in fourth with the two, you got behind him, you got Mitch Morris. And then the Yamaha rider just trying to work out who that is. That's the 266 of Scott Blundell. Billy Payne just training today, putting on a clinic out front. All the fighting is behind him as Mitch Morris now finds himself in second spot ahead of Joel Mount and then Blundell. So Luke Aquilina losing a few spots there. Then we got the number 5 of Jack Hamilton, Finn Roby on the 161. Then Tyler Walls hiding on the 199, having a bit of a fight there with Luke Johnston. Couple more laps to go in this one. Last lap board coming out now for our race leader, Billy Payne on the 22. And seems like an age back to second place. Mitchell Morris having a fantastic ride in second. And Joel Mount, who got second in the first race, is closed the gap. And he is going to be there for the final lap all the way. He's pulled away from Scott Blundell a little bit. Then we got Finn Roby on the 161, Aquilina on the 208, Hamilton on 5, then Johnston on 25, followed by Tyler Walls hiding. There's Ryder Kingsford, who was running second in this one, but he went down and he's lost a heap of positions. He's just in front of Lachlan Lee on 65. And maybe Kingsford was just pushing a little bit hard to stay with Payne, and he's obviously getting older and trying to learn that pace of the older riders, the quicker riders. But it was definitely too much for him, and it's cost him in this race for sure. As Billy Payne will let the lap rider go and then collect the checkered flag. Mitch Morris and Joel Mount still battling for that second place, but it's Mitchell Morris who is in control of it right now. Scott Blundell is still right there as well, but it's going to be Morris through the last S turn that is going to hang on to second place. Mount will get third, which sets him up pretty good for a podium finish, as does Blundell coming through for fourth. Then Aquilina just in front of Hamilton, followed by Johnston, then Kingsford, and Tyler Walt hiding. So we've got the 12 to 13 85s lined up next. 14 to 15 years 85, you need to be in the dummy grid, and then 7 to 8 years 50, start getting yourselves ready down to the Marshall area. So a couple of riders getting caught up in the gate there. And it is McMahon again, another hole shot. Luke Bray with a great start there he was in third, but Dante Hyam's gotten close to him, and Bray's just checked up in the corner there. And he's lost a couple positions. Gone from second to fourth place, I think it is. So McMahon and Hyam again going at it, and unfortunately for Dante Hyam, he missed the bigger bike race after getting disqualified for jumping the start, and McMahon had it all his own way, but now he doesn't. It's them two out front. Tracks looks like it's starting to get rough down the back there as they slow up for those corners. One can only imagine a bit deceiving, the bumps out here too, because of the grass coverage. You can't see a lot of the bumps until you hit them, and by that time it's too late. You end up with a high side. You've almost got to imagine where the rough lines are going to be, then choose your lines from there. But it's Hyam out front. He's made the pass on McMahon, so pressure back on Dante Hyam for the lead. He has the chance to take the overall win on the 85 today. 82, Reese Crutch in third place. Then Luke Bray in fourth on the 281. Ahead of Jake Barron. And Barron's going to try and charge up the inside there. But Bray's got him covered. So Type L for fourth here as Bray riding that inside line, the defensive line, and Barron trying to have to go the long way around. Seen one of the Whitney brothers come through, Jared Whitney. I'm not sure where Connor is. They're normally together, but Connor must be much further back in the field because I haven't seen him yet. And Dante Hyam, he is checked out. So clearly got a fire in his belly this race. He has dropped Corey McMahon by at least 2 or 3 seconds. And Reese Crutch riding all by himself in third place. Jake Barron up to fourth now ahead of Luke Bray. So Bray back in position. Then it's Jared Whitney on the 177. Matthew Bone on 38. Riley Smith on 3, and then Dylan Rose on the number 10. So the 92. What a ride he is having in this second 85 race. Corey McMahon now has let him go. He doesn't have any chance of catching up to him. Reece Crutcho on 82 has got to not relax too much because Jake Barron is hot on his heels. And Luke Bray now also starting to come under fire from Jared Whitney. Into turn one goes Reece Crutch. Barron, quite a smooth rider. Not trying to override the bike to catch up right now. Just getting closer and closer, putting the pressure on for third place with Reece Crutch. But he can't afford to be too relaxed because time is running out in this race. I'm sure only a couple more laps to go. If anything, the leaders will probably get the last lap board next time they come around. The track really starting to deteriorate. Doesn't look rough because it's such a flat surface, but you can see how the back of the bikes are dancing around when they come out of the corners. But one thing the track is holding up pretty well as far as the dust is concerned. They haven't put much water down on the track, and this surface not kicking up a whole lot of dust. But our race leader, Hyam, has got the last lap board. His closest rival, McMahon, has just come through now. So a good 10-second lead at least. Barron has snuck into third place with one more lap to go. Reece Crutch, has he got anything left? And Jared Whitney has also made the pie. So couple position changes with one more lap to go. Luke Bray looks a bit determined to get the position back from Jared Whitney though. So Hyam getting the checkered flag there. McMahon coming through for second, Crutch third. McMahon second, he's only just come through now. Jake Barron third, Reece Crutch fourth. Jared Whitney, your top five. And just a reminder to everybody in the pits that are trying to watch your racing, there is a live stream of today's racing that you can watch on your phones if you want to get a little bit closer to the action. And you can find the link for that live streaming of today's racing on the Dirt Action Amcross page or the Nowra Motorcycle Club website. So check that out on your phone. Hopefully you brought your phone charger with you. So the older 85 group out now for their racing. The 7:15, Connor Cooney hanging on to the whole shot. He was side by side with Tim MacArthur for the race lead, but Cooney ended up claiming the early race lead, and MacArthur's going to have to try and run him down. And Connor Cooney has definitely had some wheat beaks after his first race, because he has taken the fight to Tim MacArthur. MacArthur ran away with the first race, and this time Cooney is the one that is dominating, and MacArthur trying to stay with him. Looks like Bradley Morrison on the number 5 up in third position. Then a couple seconds back is the 51 of Tommy Royston. Then the 214 of Zach Watkinson. Tom Lavis on 224, followed by Jared Pratt on 321. Then we got the 136 of Brock Brady. Mitchell Weston on 148. And then the number 8 of Harrison Dow. Last rider coming through, Drew Matthews on 27. Had some problems at the start of this race, got some work to do. So Connor Cooney and Tim MacArthur, this is the closest it's been so far this race. They've pulled away from Bradley Morrison in third place. Now Tommy Royston starting to come under pressure from Zach Watkinson. Watkinson's going to try the long way around on the outside. But Royston holds on to the position for now. Can Cooney hold off the charging Tim MacArthur? Looked like at the beginning of the race that Cooney was going to run away with it, and I think it gave MacArthur a chance to have a look at some lines and settle in. It's always more pressure on the race leader because they set in the pace, but sometimes it's actually good not to be in the race lead because you get to settle and conserve energy. You're not as nervous. And that's the position Tim MacArthur's in. Still plenty time in this race for him to make a move and possibly run away with it. He is all over the back wheel. Dives to the inside now of Cooney, and Cooney just twists the throttle to stay out front. Now MacArthur squares him up. But Cooney's going to have the inside. MacArthur's actually got the better line into the corner, but Cooney runs him wide. Now MacArthur's got the inside. No, he doesn't. Cooney closes the door again. So getting pretty tight between these two leaders here. But MacArthur is all over him like a bad rash at the moment. And Cooney riding a defensive line now. MacArthur is trying everything to get around him. Very aggressive riding there from Tim MacArthur. He is attacking this track right now. Bradley Morrison coming by in third place. Watkinson behind him in fourth. Then Lavis Royston on 51. He's in sixth. MacArthur tries an inside line on Cooney. Doesn't work. He is just putting a wheel in everywhere. Keeping the pressure on. And MacArthur finally puts Cooney away. And he's also put some space between himself and Cooney as well. So should be getting the last lap board next time round and be able to cruise that last lap. But these two riders setting the pace. Nobody else on their level today. One more lap to go, and Connor Cooney, he fought hard all the way to the end. It's not over. This is actually one of the worst parts of the race, to make a mistake when the pressure's off and you're not concentrating as hard as you should. You make a little mistake and lose concentration for a second, tuck the front wheel, it's all over. Bradley Morrison on the 5, coming through in third. Ahead of Tom Lavis, so we've lost Zach Watkinson somewhere. Either that or he's already gone by me. 51 of Tommy Royston coming through. He's followed by Jared Pratt on 321. And then Mitch Weston on 148. Checkered flags flying again for Tim MacArthur. And in him and Connor Cooney that time. Sigh of relief there for MacArthur as he is about to exit the track. Probably stop and shake. Bradley Morrison on the 5 will come through to take the final podium spot in this older 85 group. So the crazy kids, the 7 and 8 50cc's, charging up the hill. And it's Kate Kingsford with a hole shot on 20. KB Hantis is right there in second, followed by the 26 of Angus Kennelly. Kai Woods is there as well on the 162. He's now up into third place. So he gets around the 26. He's got Hantis in front of him, and his main opposition, Kate Kingsford, out in front. Kate Kingsford should probably be a bull rider, not a motocross rider, because he often gets thrown off. But when he puts a little bit of strength into those arms, he'll be able to hang on to the bike a bit more. And then look out, kids, because he will be to beat. Three-way battle for the lead now, as Kingsford made a little mistake there. He's actually back to third and challenging Woods for second place. Hantis, our new leader. Kobe Hantis taking over the lead, got clear track in front of him, but he's got the two quickest kids, and he's probably just as quick as them anyway, but the other two quickest kids in this class breathing down his neck. At the end of the first lap, the front three are going to come through the finish line. It's Hantis from Kingsford. Let's see what Woods does through the S-bend here. I thought he was going to square him up, but ends up just following him through. Now tries a wider line. Maybe he's going to try and square up coming up the main start straight. Side by side, he does do that, and Woods takes over second place. Now he's got to try and get around Hantis and put some distance between himself and Kingsford, because Cade Kingsford, if there's one thing that he is not, and that is a quitter, he is going right back after Woods for second and goes around the outside of him. He just didn't slow down for that corner. Ended up taking a detour across the grass, comes back on the track. Loses a couple bike lengths. It almost worked, but because it didn't work, he lost some time on the leaders. He's going to have to make that back up now as Woods goes to work on Hantis. Now Kai Woods, our new leader, looks like Hannis back to second, and Hannis drops it in the corner, just tucks the front wheel there, and Kate Kingsford inherits second place. Hantis is going to lose a couple positions now. He's trying to get that bike started. He's on the far end of the track and not getting any assistance there either, the poor kid. Eventually, someone coming over trying to help him get that bike going again. Absolutely heartbreaking for these little guys when they drop these bikes, and they're so short for them when they stand up. Their bums are only a couple centimetres off the seat anyway. So trying to restart them is a mission. And Hantis still out of the race so far. That bike is still not going. Couldn't have picked a worse spot to crash. Finally gets the bike going again, but almost at the back of the pack now, Kobe Hantis. And that is completely going to wreck his overall finish today. As I think the 26 is in third place of Angus Kennelly. Then we've got Chase Warwick on 80. Casey Saliba on 90. They're on their final lap now anyway, as we wait for Kai Woods to come around and Kate Kingsford. And Woods is just running away with this one. Kate Kingsford, not sure if he's settling for second or if he's made mistakes, but Woods has extended that lead and should take this win comfortably. Such a good riding style, this little kid. He stands up so much. See how he stands up around the final corner there, and that'll help him a lot on such a rough track. Not a lot of suspension in these little bikes, and when they're sitting down and these kids hit the bumps to their backside, it springs them off the seat and often kicks them into a high side. So his riding style suiting the rough track. And that's first and second across the line. That's how far ahead these two riders are. As we wait for third place, obviously the riders coming through at the moment are lapped riders. I think this is third place coming through now. It should be the 26. Angus Kennelly looking good for a podium finish today. So we got our marshal change now. First race after the marshal change. 13 to 15 years, 152 stroke. And this will be an interesting race. Dante Heim got a chance to redeem himself. And he's already taken a win off Corey McMahon on the 85. Can he do it on the bigger bike? Still waiting for a Marshall to get to point 4. Marshall point 4 up the back. So 152 stroke, third race of the day, third and final race for them. And it's McMahon again, this time Cody with his brother Corey right there with him. Barron is in fourth place. I didn't see Dante Heim out there. Not sure if he's actually competing in this one or not. So the McMahon brothers out front, first and second, off the start anyway. We'll see what order they are in when they come back up towards the front of the track, but off the start it was Cody McMahon out front. His brother Corey trying to stick with him. Jake Barron in third place.
Okay, we're still desperately in need of marshals for the last. We do have racing back underway, but it's going to stop shortly. We need marshals that were down for the last round. Lachlan Lee, Bo Gilbert, Tyler Walls Harding, Salvatore Mercury, Lachlan Bassett. You need to come down and fulfill your marshal positions now.
Cody McMahon, though, starting to pull away from his brother. These two kids have the luxury of riding and racing together all the time, so they're always pushing each other. And you can see they're competitive when they're running up in the front two positions all the time. Comfortable lead now for Cody McMahon with his brother Corey there in second, Jake Barron. Another consistent ride in third place. Aidan Lennox Brad in fourth, then Matthew Bone on 38, followed by the 180 of James Katrupi. Connor Cooney is up there as well on the 715, one of the younger riders in this class. He's behind Tim MacArthur. Oh, sorry, one of the older riders in this class. He's up there with Tim MacArthur. They're battling again after riding on the 85s, and you could see the dust down the straight there. It's really starting to pick up, and the riders disappear into that dust, and you just hope that a rider doesn't crash in front of you, because you won't see him. You'll end up running into the back of him and having a bit of a crash. Cody McMahon running away with it. Putting on a riding school in this one as he gets the last lap board. Corey McMahon looking good for the overall win today. He's Probably quite happy just to sit in that second position ahead of Jake Barron. Tight battle here for MacArthur as he gets around Cooney. Eventually puts him away. Dante Hine struggling to make his way through the pack. So Cooney getting back around MacArthur, and they've picked up their battle where they left off on the 85. Dante Hine still a couple positions further back. He can't challenge those two riders yet. Checkered flag waiting for the race leader, McMahon. You see how he's going around the race line there. He's making some smoother lines, not running through the rough stuff like most of the other riders. Corey McMahon also doing the same, picking some smoother lines. Jake Barron just bashing through the braking bumps. Aidan Lennox-Bragg coming through the fourth, and a tight battle for fifth between Bone and Cooney. And Cooney is going to run him wide and take the position. What an aggressive move at the end of the race there. Completely clean, but you know, that is what is required to get the position. And Cooney gets the better of MacArthur in this one on the bigger bike. Nine to 11 65s. Final race of the day for them. And it's been the Billy Payne show so far on both the 65 and the 85. No one has been able to get close to him, and those that have tried have crashed. So we'll see if Payne can put in another good hole shot and get maximum points today on the 65 and hopefully on the 85 as well. But we'll see if anybody will take it to him and challenge him as we go back to 5 seconds now. Couple of the riders actually going early and hitting the gate. Luke Johnston with a great start in the middle, but it's Ryder Kingsford who from the outside sweeps into the lead. So Ryder Kingsford and Luke Johnston first and second into the corner there. Tight battle for the lead between Kingsford, and I'm not sure who he's fighting with, if that's still Johnston or somebody else. But nothing in it between the front two. Looks like Payne is up to third now on the 22, so not sure where he was on the start, but he's made very quick work to get up near the front. And he's in good position. He just probably needs to pace himself as Kingsford and Johnston go at it. Look at Payne taking a wide line. Watch him either go round or square up the inside here. He squares up the inside of Johnston and takes over second place. Let's see what Kingsford's got for him. Hamilton there in fourth place on the number 5, followed by John Mount on the 232. Bailey Greenhill on 277. And here goes Payne now up the inside of Kingsford. He just squared him up. Kingsford ran wide out of the exit. Payne just easily went up the inside to take the lead. Let's see if Kingsford can match his pace now and stay with him. Learn a little bit from the older, faster rider. And the Payne train are just checking out now. Look at the lead he's put on second and third places. Kingsford and Johnston battle it out. Johnston to the inside of Kingsford. But Kingsford with a wider, faster line. Just with the momentum takes him back. Now Johnston tries to square him up. Staying out of the bumps. Riding some smart lines. There's Luke Johnston, but it is the checkered flag. And they are out of time. Solid ride for Kingsford in second, Johnston third, but it's Billy Payne that'll take the win then. In fourth place, the number 5 of Hamilton, followed by Joel Mount on 232. Parents riders are lined up next, and they'll be followed by the 7 and 8 65 class. So 7 and 8 65 should be in the dummy grid area, and then 13 to 15 years 254 stroke. Start getting yourselves ready. Get down to the Marshall area. So in the parents race, Dean Smith, 2 hole shots, 2 race wins. Richard Taparis did a hole shot the second race. They got red flag. And no one has been able to get close to Dean Smith so far today in the parents race. Taparis has been up there challenging, so has Ben Dennis. But we'll see if any one of those riders can take a win off him today. Even Stuart Lowry on the 277. He's been struggling on the starts, but has had the pace, and we'll see as they come into this first corner. This time it is Taparis up the inside and Dennis on the outside. So the two Honda riders, 1 and 2, Dennis and Taparis, taking the early lead. Look at Smith just sweep around the outside there. Or trying to take the long way round. Taparis, I thought he had him. Taparis has just charged up the inside, but again, Smith just taking a different line, going where the opposition is not, and has positioned himself into second place, just not by following the rider in front. Now side by side with Taparis. And a little mistake there from Smith, but Taparis not able to capitalise. And it's Ben Dennis though on the number 6. He's trying to run and hide. Unfortunately for him though, Dean Smith has now secured second and is going after him. Taparis with a couple more mistakes. He's now back to 4th place. And Lowry up to 3rd. So can Stuart Lowry close up the gap and challenge the leaders? And how long can Dennis hang on to the lead from Smith? Because Smith has got some awesome lines around there. He's going a bit wider, staying out of the rough entry and carrying a lot of speed into his corners. He's also got the luxury of the softer suspension on that enduro trail bike, where the motocross bikes have got a little bit more snappy power. But smooth is fast, and that's what Smith is doing at the moment. You see Taparis there grabbing a handful of throttle, trying to chase after Lowry in 3rd. The dust down that straight is just out of control. So can Dennis hang on to this lead ahead of Dean Smith on the 75? Right now the Honda rider has got it, but Smith is all over him right now, just putting a wheel in every single corner, trying a different line. I think the last round of racing might be slightly shorter, which will work in favour of Dennis, but little mistake there. And at least a couple more laps to go. You see Lowry trying to close the gap. Taparis right there as well. Dennis up the inside. Smith taking a wider line up the side straight there. Just trying to do something different and also stay out of the roost as well. The roost from these 450s is like a paintball gun. A paintball gun shooting frozen bullets. Mick Lee coming past us. He's got the number 4 Damien Cooney right behind him. And then the 212 of Paul Redmond. But it's Ben Dennis, and now tries an inside line this time. Trying to do something different is Dean Smith. He's been looking at the outsides, trying to take the long way around. This time tries to get underneath, although the wider line probably suits the enduro model bike. A mistake there from Dennis, and it's going to be enough for Smith to get by him. Just a little bobble in the corner, but he recovers very well. Dennis just squares him up and takes the position back straight away. Now we're at the outside, long way around, and it's worked again. Smith retakes the lead, so backwards and forwards, and now Dennis up the inside. The motocross bike able to turn a little bit sharper They got a lap rider in the way, and the lap rider doesn't know which way to go because he's got the leaders either side of him. One more lap to go now. This has probably been one of the most exciting races of the day's events, and the parents do not disappoint. Lowry is now in on the action. He is right there as well, so any mistake from the leaders, and he is going to be on them like white on rice. Trying an inside line this time down the straight. He's going to have the inside to the next corner. But Dennis closes the door. Here he goes again now around the outside. Look at him, such a smart rider. Takes the wider sweep line. Makes the pass happen on the final lap. Dean Smith. Can he hang on to it now? They got lap traffic in front of him. Ben Dennis, is the wind out of his sails, or has he got anything left in the tank? Stuart Lowry still very close in third, but it's Dean Smith. It's his race to win or lose here. He doesn't need to win the race as far as the overall is concerned, but bragging rights in the pits, and you know the parents like to brag. Oh, and a little mistake in the corner there from Smith, but unfortunately Ben Dennis just not quite close enough to capitalise, and now I would dare say out of time as they've only got 2 more corners to go. Dennis is going to try something here. He squares him up. He's got a tighter line down the next straight. It's going to come down to the wire. Dennis is going to push it, and nowhere to go. Wow. I don't even know if I would have been game to go into that corner with him. But Ben Dennis, he tried to force the pass around the outside, and unfortunately for him, it was Dean Smith's. He controlled the corner. He was on the inside, and he said, if you want to go there, I'm just going to push you wide, and that's exactly what he did. So, exciting racing there from the parents. Good sportsmanship, and also awesome racecraft there from those guys. The kids could definitely learn from that. Hopefully you can watch it on the live streaming, which you can get the link from the Dirt Action Amcross website, or go to the Nowra Motorcycle Club website. So 7 and 8. I think it's the 65s. I'll just double check that. 7 and 8 65s on the line, ready to go for their final race of the day. They'll be followed by the 13 to 15 years 254 stroke, and then 9 to 11 85s. So 9 to 11 85s, you should be making your way down to the Marshall tent. Well, the 65s up next, and Cooper Dudley, he's been having a cracker of a day. Whole shot of that first one. Didn't get the start in this one though. Hickson McGuinness and Joel Campbell coming through with a whole shot. He was side by side with McGuinness, and Campbell had the wider line. McGuinness had to back off and let him take it. And Dudley into third position. He's got some work to do though. All the quick kids up front in this one. Abby Hamilton having some trouble off the gate there. She's up and going again. Casey Saliba as well. It's a long race when you're that far behind the field. As does Zachary Fulton on the 119. And we've lost one of our leaders. I can't tell you who that is. I know I can see Cooper Dudley in second place. I'm not sure which of the, whether it was McGuinness or Campbell that's missing from the race lead. But it's Campbell out front. Joel Campbell. Dudley in second place. And Hickson McGuinness in third. So a mistake, but he hasn't lost a lot of ground. And the final lap board out now. A 2-lap race. That's a first. Now Dudley trying to go to work on Campbell. He's all over him. Tries a different line, running wide. It's a drag race down that long straight. Dudley's got the better line entry into the corner. But Joel Campbell with the race line, just protecting that inside and closing the door on Dudley. Now trying the outside line, there goes Dudley. But Joel Campbell doing a solid job of protecting the line again, as I said, and making it very difficult, forcing Dudley to take the long way round. Only halfway to go through this last lap. It's a sprint race. And nothing in it between Campbell and Dudley as they about 3/4 of the way through the lap now. Joel Campbell looks like he's got a couple bike lengths on him. And Dudley's going to have to get close and try and make something happen here. Tries the outside line. Joel Campbell doing everything he can to keep him behind. There is a lap rider in front of them. They've only got 2 more corners to go. What can Dudley do? Which side? He goes left of the lap rider, and unfortunately for him, that was the only choice he had. And Joel Campbell does a solid job of hanging on to the lead and taking the win in the final of the 7 and 8 65. Hickson McGuinness through in third place. I think the 65 of Byron Dennis coming through in fourth. Then Kai Woods on the 162. Look out for him on the 50. He's been flying today. Junior Lights 250 4-stroke. Their final race of the day, and Dylan Wood on his Kawasaki 25 has been unchallenged today. Cody McMahon has been up there, but nobody has been able to get close to the 25. Just waiting for a couple of the 65 riders that are at the back of the track there to finish off this lap. And then we'll get underway with the junior lights. 2:54 stroke, final race of the day for them. The McMahon with a great start from the middle, as does Woodsy on the left-hand side. He just ran it straight and hard up the left. And Dylan Wood had to back out of it right at the last minute there. Otherwise he would have run into McMahon in the corner. But still puts himself in good position, and we have a race on our hands. Great to see the top runners battling it out at the front of the field. So Cody McMahon, your leader. Dylan Wood in second place on 25. And the front two, look at the lead they've already put on third place. As Woodsy not waiting around, he is all over, putting a wheel in the corners, left-hand side, right-hand side, inside, outside. And McMahon is just trying to focus forward and concentrate on the track in front of him. And Wood's trying to get into his head. Just going outside this time and almost having the inside of the next corner, but McMahon shuts the door, and they almost come together down the straight, and Dylan Wood with a better entry into that next corner takes the lead away from McMahon. In third place we've got Hollis on 88, then Jack Millard on 777. So Wood out in front. Can McMahon take the position back? Has he got the pace to challenge him for the lead? Fendanis with a much better race, sitting in fifth position. Then Dane Lee on the 702, followed by Ben Simmons on 5. And then the 7 of William Skane on the KTM. And Dylan Wood has broken the toe. He is pulled out a 2 or 3 second lead over McMahon in second place now. And the front two riders have got a big gap back to third with Jack Hollis, Millard on the 777, then Findonis. The battle for fourth is probably the closest on the track right now. Findonis is going off to Millard on the 777. Then in sixth place we got Dane Lee and Ben Simmons, and then a train of about half a dozen riders from 8th place onwards. Skane followed by the 18 of Kurt Warnes. James Taparis up there as well on the Honda number 7. And Dylan Wood has got to be feeling pretty good right now. He's going to get the last lap board in this last round of racing. Is a sprint racing, as I said. Race is slightly shorter due to the injuries sustained today. Katie McMahon is going to have to go back to the drawing board after today. Jack Hollis, been so consistent on the podium today in third. Millard Findonis now right there with one more lap to go. Cameron Filmer trying to go around the outside here of William Skane. Skane just closing the door there, not giving him an option to cut underneath him. Dylan Wood comes by and he has not backed off the throttle at all. Takes a checkered flag by a country mile. Katie McMahon just settling into that second place. He knows there's no point pushing it, making a mistake. Takes second comfortably. Jack Hollis should eventually come through for third ahead of the 777 of Jack Millard. And then Nathan Findonis has made a mistake on the last lap. I don't see him anymore, but Dane Lee up to 5th place. Then Simmons, Skane, Godfrey, Vilma, Warnes, Jordan, Taparis, Blanche, and we're still waiting for Findonis. There he is there behind the 180 of James Petrucci. So dropping almost 10 positions in that final lap. Only 4 races to go. We've got the 9 to 11.85 up next on the gate. And then in the dummy grid area, we should have the 12 to 13.85s, followed by the 14 to 15 years 85s. And then the final race of the day will be the 7 and 8 50cc riders. So gate drop time for the 9 to 12 85s, and from the outside there, Luke Aquilina, but Billy Payne just thread the needle through the first corner there. He kind of let Aquilina go around the outside. Aquilina checked up in the corner a little bit. He was worried about going into the tyres, and Billy Payne just said, all right, well, if you're going to back off the throttle, I'll just take the lead. So a perfect day so far for the 22 of Billy Payne, and when you are having a day like this, you wish they all could be the same. He's had a lot of heartbreak this year, Billy Payne, some injuries. I know that firsthand, and some bike troubles as well in some of the big races. So it's been a hard year for him, but you can see it hasn't slowed him down. It hasn't affected him mentally. He is just as competitive as ever. If anything, you become a better rider when you have to go through some challenging things like that. And right now he is in a class of his own. Luke Aquilina, how good is he on the starts? He's been so consistent today, up near the front, and put himself in good track position. Still running in second place. Mitchell Morris with another great start. He's in third. Scott Blundell in fourth place on the Yamaha. Then Luke Johnston, Finn Roby, Ryder Kingsford on 21. Then the 23 of Lachlan Chugg. So Blundell trying to take a different line there through the first corner, but very difficult to cross the ruts and the bumps and stuff. You'd think it'd be easier, but as those ruts start to get deeper, it's like hitting big braking bumps and big acceleration bumps. Very difficult to cross the track. You're sometimes better off going around the main line rather than trying to cross over it. The Payne train out front on 22. Aquilina still doing having a solid ride there in second place. It's 266 on the Yamaha. Blundell, he is snapping at his heels in that third position. He's got around Morris on the 279 and is looking for a way around Aquilina. Only a couple more laps to go in this one. Finn Roby with another top 5. He's got Luke Johnston and then Ryder Kingsford behind him. Then we got Lachlan Lee on 65. He's got around Lachlan Chug on the 23. Then we got Tyler Walls hiding on the 199. Bailey coming on 264. Casey Morgan on 3. Jacob Hansis on the 217. He's followed by the 251 of Carl Filmer. Then Jack Hamilton on the number 5. Tom Brotherton behind him on 93. There's the other 161 rider, Taylor Thompson, having a go out there. Little girl in this class. And she's ahead of about a half a dozen boys at this point that are all chasing her. As we wait for our race leader, Billy Payne. He's actually made a mistake that last lap, and Aquilina now has the lead. Payne, though, I feel he has the speed to just go around him with his one more lap to go, but can Aquilina take a race win off him? Now up the main straight, and look at Payne up the inside, just charging up the inside there, hard on the brakes. Takes the lead, and Aquilina trying to hang on for dear life. Blundell still in third place. There's Finn Roby all over the back wheel of Mitchell Morris. Then we got Luke Johnson and Ryder Kingsford. So Billy Payne making that mistake, but fortunately it wasn't a big mistake, and he able to use the extra speed that he's got over his opposition to make the pass back for the lead. And it always happens that way when you're dominating. It's so easy to lose focus and you make silly little errors because you're not riding at 100% intensity. The mistakes always come when you start to relax and lose focus and think, oh, at the end of the day, I've got it wrapped up, and then, you know, you make a mistake and it costs you the race or even the overall. But Billy Payne is put some distance between himself and Aquilina. This will be Aquilina's best finish today. Blundell will probably end up on the podium if he stays where he is. But it's the Payne Train 22. Makes it interesting for us. Gets a checker flag. Aquilina in second, Blundell third, Morris fourth, and Finn Roby your top 5. So we got the 12 to 13 year 85 up now. That'll be followed by the older 85 group, and then the final race of the day. The little guys, the 7 to 8 50 cc's. And you know that's going to be an action-packed race. The track's at its roughest, and you got bikes with zero suspension, just bouncing these little kids around. So 12 to 13 year 85 guys ready to go. Gate drop time up, charging up into the first corner, and McMahon, oh, triple, 3 riders side by side, McMahon, Hyam and Whitney. Oh, and a bit of a yard sale in the first turn. Half a dozen kids getting tangled up. So Dante Hyam making his way into the lead. He's been battling with Corey McMahon today and on the 85 and the 152 stroke, but seems to have taken control of the 85 class today. What a fantastic start for Jared Whitney on the 177. He's got his brother Connor Whitney behind him, and then Reece Crutch, followed by the 14 of Lachlan Dent on the Kawasaki. Dante Hyam riding with so much aggression right now. Has edged away from second place Corey McMahon, who's doing everything he can to keep the pressure on the leader. He knows that this counts for the overall, and he cannot afford just to let Dante Hyam take it easily. He's got to let him know he's there, keep him under pressure and hope for a mistake. He's not close enough to challenge him. Jared Whitney having his best ride so far in third, then Connor Whitney and Reece Crutch. Luke Bray with a mistake there, but he turns a mistake into a good line and ends up squaring right up the right-hand side there. Smooth line in to that next left-hander. Bray now up the inside of Crutch. It just outbreaks him into the corner. Comes to a complete stop, but gets the position. And Crutch just says, all right, I'll do the same thing to you. Goes straight up the inside into the next corner and outbreaks him and puts himself in the way. So a little bit of tit for tat going on there as Bray tries the inside again and Reece Crutch goes to the outside. Dante Heim, how well is this kid riding? Just moved up into this class. This is his first year in the 12 to 14 years age group. And already showing his dominance. Corey McMahon still right there with him, but not close enough to challenge for the position. He can only hope for a mistake or a mechanical problem, which none of us wish on anybody. It's just luck of the draw. Jared Whitney having an awesome race there to finish the day in third. But it's Connor Whitney. He's got to look out. One small mistake and he can lose 4 positions. Luke Bray on the charge. Bray has made the pass on Dent as well. Try to go up the inside of Whitney there. Didn't work. He did not have enough space to work with. And Lachlan Dent now making the pass on Reece Crutch. So Crutch losing a couple of positions towards the end of this race. They're on their final lap now. Couple more corners to go for our race leader, Dante Hyam. And McMahon has let him go. He knows he's not going to get him in this one. He's going to settle for second. Hyam takes the win comfortably over McMahon. Jared Whitney just getting around a lap rider there. The end of this one will come through for third. And then Connor Whitney, he will finish just behind his brother in 4th place. He's weathered the storm. Luke Bray has run out of time. 14 to 15 years, 85s. Having their final race of the day, Tim MacArthur and Connor Cooney at it again. Connor Cooney getting the whole shot that time. And Tim MacArthur right there with him in second place. Tommy Royston in third on the 51. Cooney wanting to try and take a win off MacArthur today in this 85 class. I think he's managed to beat him on the bigger bike, but not so far today on the 85. MacArthur been too strong. Right now it's them two up front, and MacArthur going to an inside line there, trying to make the pass stick, but Cooney's got him covered. Round the right-hander they go. MacArthur trying to widen line. Always the easiest way to pass is going wider and then cut in, or just take the long way around. And so MacArthur trying a few different things there, but Cooney, he's the guy in control out front. He's the one with clear track in front of him. Royston there in third place on 51. He's got Morrison behind him on the number 5, and then Watkinson on 214. So can MacArthur make this another race win on the 85? He's going to have to work for it. Remember, this final round, slightly shorter races. The front two riders still having a battle, and there's a long way back to third place. Connor Cooney holding a tight line, just protecting that inside, forcing MacArthur to try something different out of the main line. And right now Cooney not making any mistakes. That's what he needs to do. As MacArthur, wow, he tries it, but Cooney just runs him wide in the corner. He was not going to stop until he hit the barrier if MacArthur was willing to take it that wide. And a little mistake in the turn there. Almost tucked the front wheel, and it's enough for MacArthur to make the move. So Cooney back to second. What's he got for him now? The number 5 of Bradley Morrison up into third. Royston back to fourth. He's got Watkinson behind him on 2:14. Cooney now trying to put the pressure back on MacArthur. I've mentioned it before, it's always harder to lead than it is to chase. Now Cooney has the opportunity to put pressure back onto MacArthur and hope for a mistake, and that's what happened to Cooney. Tim MacArthur was showing him a wheel, almost got him the corner before, had him flustered, and a tiny mistake. That's all it takes. MacArthur's managed to consolidate that lead and break away from Cooney. With only one more lap to go now, it's pretty much in the bag. And I say that very tentatively. because I don't want him to have the commentator's curse and make a mistake on this final lap. Bradley Morrison in third, but he has got Zach Watkinson right behind him. Watkinson eventually making the pass on Royston. So Royston back to 5th place now. Then in 6th we got Jared Pratt, followed by Brock Brady. And behind Brady we got Tom Lavis on the 224 machine. 148 Mitchell Weston. And then Jacob Dow on the number 8 Kawasaki. Tim McCarthy be happy with his performance today. Another race win, and unofficially the overall win on the 85 today. Check your flags flying. Connor Cooney through for second, and a great battle between those two riders today. And you could see how far ahead of the rest of the field, or the level of the front two riders. Zach Watkinson up into 3rd place, Royston 4th, so a last lap mistake there from Bradley Morrison, and he's going to drop out of the podium position into 5th place for this one, so you'll be pretty disappointed with that. Jared Pratt coming through behind him in 6th, then Tom Lavis, Brock Brady, Mitchell Weston, and then Jacob Dow. Oh, sorry, Harry Dow. You'll be annoyed with me for that one. Now the little guys, Action Pack Racing coming up. If I have any advice for the little 50s, it's stay out of the main line, stand up as much as possible, as the track is now at its roughest for these little guys. Oh, and get the whole shot. That always works. And as the track has got rougher, Kai Woods has gotten faster, and all the rest of the field has gotten slower. And a lot of it has to do with his riding style. He stands up a lot. And although you don't need to do that when the track is smooth, when it does get rough, you need to change your riding style. Fortunately for Kai, that's the way he rides all the time. So the rougher the track, the better for him. So we'll see how he goes this final race. Kate Kingsford, let's see what he's got for him. He's been hot on the starts today. One of the riders not making it over the start gate. It's Kate Kingsford with a whole shot. He's got Jacob Hantis there, right there with him. Oh, Kobe Hantis, should I say, on the 94. We're looking for Kai Woods. He's in about 5th position right now. Just made his way into 4th. So not wasting any time. He didn't get a great start, but he went around a bunch of riders there through the first couple of corners. Always a good place to make passes early in the race when everyone's playing follow my leader, trying to stick to the main line. Sometimes you can go in the worst line possible and still make passes because you're not stuck in traffic. Cade Kingsford with a start that he needed to win this last race. Now can he ride smooth and secure the win in this final 50cc race of the day? Kobe Hantis has been really consistent, great starts, although unfortunately his last 50 race he crashed and couldn't get the bike started, which has really hurt his points for today, but he finds himself up the front again. And Kai Woods looks like he's up to third. So your top three competitors in this one, I'm sure we're in for a great finish to this race. Kingsford, Hantis, Woods. One more lap. It's a sprint race, this final one. So not a lot of time. It's going to come down to this final race and a battle for 4th, 5th and 6th place as well. But let's, for this one, just keep our focus on the front three. Kingsford from Hantis, then Woods. Kingsford's got the position, the track position as well. It's the 65 of Byron Dennis in 4th place. Then Chase Warwick and Angus Kennelly on the 26. But look at Woods around the outside of Hantis. Makes the move. Woods up to second, but Kingsford, he's pinned his ears back. He's on the charge. He wants that first place in the final race, the bragging rights. He may not get the overall win, but he still gets to say, I won the last race. Let's see what Woods has for him as they're halfway through the final lap of the final race in the 50s, the final race of the day's program. And Kingsford looks like he's got it in control. Let's just see if he can keep it that way and hang on just for a few more corners. I see Kingsford. Woods has lost touch with the leader, so maybe a mistake from him. But looks like he's still in second. Cade Kingsford, he has got a rocket underneath him right now. And he is going to take the checkered flag comfortably. Kai Woods, maybe he's riding smart. Maybe he decided to let him go no matter what the reason. Kingsford's going to taken the win. Kai Woods will come through for second place. And the 65 of Byron Dennis will come through for third ahead of Hantis. So both Woods and Hantis having a problem on their last lap. Maybe they came together. It's quite possible they were battling as Woods was trying to get close to Kingsford. Only the boys will know what happened. Thanks very much everyone for coming to round 5 of the Dirt Action Amcross series. That's the end of the junior day. And we'll be back tomorrow again for seniors. So if you're around and you want to come watch the racing, remember that it is live streamed on the internet. You can get the link from the Nowra Club website or the Dirt Action Amcross website.
Okay guys, as Mikkel said, that is the end of racing for today. We've got a lot of people to thank for making today come together. As everyone knows, new venue had a lot of new challenges for us, but we got there with the help of the parents and the riders and a little bit of patience. It all came together, and I hope that everyone had a good race day. We'll learn from it, guys, and we'll be back bigger and better next year for Juniors Amcross. We hope to see you all back here again. Safe trip home, guys. Take it nice and easy on the road. I'd like to give a special thanks to Mikkel from Race Pace. If you were listening to the live stream today or over in the spectator area, a fantastic call today. It really changes the whole aspect of racing for us. So thanks again, Mikkel. He put in a big one under difficult circumstances himself. He's got a bit of a croaky voice, but I don't know how he done it. Went all day. Thanks to the Nowra team. Massive day for you guys. There's been weeks and weeks of preparation for this, and many hours put in, and thanks to you guys. You know who you are. I'll thank you all tonight personally, and give yourselves a slap on the back. And just remember, up at 4:30, because we're doing it all again tomorrow.
it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it